Let's go. Go live. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the best horse racing show ever. I'm your host, Paul. We got Aqueduct, Belmont, whatever the fuck you want to call it, in Keeneland today. The Duck. How about that? Fuck, I got a headache that won't go away. Last night I went to bed super early, but man, I still got a headache. Let's see, let's get set up here. Let's see, I need my chat. Oh, wait, move that out the way. Oh, boy. Two inspires. What's up, Marco Lou? Good card today? Hopefully. You like it, though, huh? Let's see, Aqueduct probably first, right? Give me these numbers. Let's see. Look like there's a full car or decent sized fields at least at the Duck. That does look good. But only 8 races, maybe? Is that it, right? Only 8 races? Fuck, that racing pie keeps getting smaller and smaller. 8 races now, less days a week, less races a day. God damn, that pie is getting small. is that, 14? Fuck, I think I gotta go get some aspirin. Holy shit, my head is. Let's see, that and the 4 is out. Whoop. Oh, there. What's up, Christopher? Shit, they better build that track pretty quick. Otherwise they're gonna be to 2 days a week. These field sizes. I hope they're building a small ass building. All right, I'm gonna run upstairs and get some aspirin. I should be all set up though. Fucking eye strain. Driving me crazy. I don't know. I kept looking at the weather and it kept saying fucking nice out there, but fuck, I panicked this morning. I woke up super early to download New York. I think I'm just gonna not worry about Gulfstream and just do New York the whole weekend. So I'm way behind. I'm marking my shit. I kept looking at the weather report for the city, and it didn't look like it was going to be that bad. But hey, what's up, Jennifer? Oh, Gulfstream's going to be fine. But are they getting rain this week? Yeah, maybe I jumped the gun, and my first thought was to stick with Friday's card because I already started that. But then I fucking said fuck it this morning. Take the track anywhere, bet anywhere. Naira bets. Yeah, I know. Shouldn't you be handling a lot more money if the whole world can do that? I don't know. Shouldn't you? I mean, 30 years ago, you had to go there or bet at your barber shop or bar. Yeah, I'm in a mood. I'm in a mood. No, I am going to Keeneland. Fucking my wife don't listen to me, Jennifer. She does not listen when I ask a clear, direct question. So she kept telling me, or every time she answered, I kept saying, this next Wednesday. Yes, Paul, we are going. So yeah, it's next Wednesday. So yes, next Wednesday we'll be there. Yeah. U of M, U of M. What was her minor? Communications minor. Yes. And like most U of M's, yeah, listening and arrogant is not part. Well, arrogant is definitely a part of their thing, but listening definitely is not part of what they learn at U of M. So we'll be going next Wednesday. What's up, Roland? Oh, did Baba pull my funding? Nope. I'm unlimited funding. Well, he's going on the trip, but we drop him off while we're at the track. If I don't know if can a dog, if the dog, well, yeah, I've never seen a dog go to a racetrack. I doubt it if they could. I know they got picnic areas, but I doubt it. If he could, we would have, and we wouldn't have got the seats. I would have just played on the lawn, but I don't think you can. Let's see, quick hammer. Let's see, I got to get these numbers. So he gets doggy daycare just for the day, though. We pick him up. We go to Sonny's barbecue place. He loves that place. They let him come in, or we sit on a balcony. So he eats out to dinner with us. He'll be loving it. And fuck, I told Kiki, I'm so glad we didn't go this week. That was a terrible card yesterday. Holy shit, that card was dog shit. And because I worked on that one race that I forgot that I sat out that race. And at the end of the day, I was thinking that I lost a bit more than I did. But I kind of forgot that that race where the 13 ran second or 14 ran second, I actually sat out that race the whole time because I worked with that race so long. I was thinking I played that race. So, yeah, I didn't hit anything, but I was thinking I lost more than I should have on that card. I probably lost what I should have on that card. So all that turned into. I didn't even realize it till this morning. I was like, wait, I didn't play that race. Let's see, that's a 6. I just got to get these numbers. I got this eye strain. I've been up because I fucking switched to Belmont for the rest of the weekend. So now I fucking dress him off in a wiener dog. Oh yeah, because they do the wiener dogs races there. What's up, Feck, if I know? Oh, Roland's going to Missouri next week? Let's see, trying to get loaded up on caffeine. Where we at? Let's see, the 1A is out. Uh, where's the 1A? I see. Quick Hammer is the one. Did I already scratch them? All right, I gotta have a number wrong because I got Magnificent Mile as the 1A or 2. Goddamn. Am I gonna be that type? I had 2 2s there. So everything else, Grumney, should be the 2. I just used the second 2. What's up, Bodrick? Oh, from the hospital? Get well, man. Are you out of surgery or pre-surgery? Ackland, what's up, man? How you doing? Let's see. We got 3 horses at 3-1, 5-2. Let's take a look. What is this? What do we got at the Aqueduct? Yeah, let me just look at the. I think running styles on the dirt sprint is just speed and stalkers, if I remember right. I don't expect to see anything outside norm for that. Last week, the inside was bad. Usually the first 6 post positions where you want. Yeah, wiring 48%, stalking 41%, so fading closers. Last week, the inside definitely was not good, and speed overperformed by a bit. 64% went wire to wire. Usually 84% is going wire to wire. Or no, I'm sorry, not 84, 48. Here, let's pull out Keeneland 2. For what I need Keeneland if I need it. All right, what we got? Let's see, that's the 2, that's not the 1. So let's start with the 1. Quick hammer. What class is this? $16,000 claimers. What's up, Lloyd? You're out there in Florida. Stay safe. Is that where you're at, Ackland? Let's see. 4 races ago, I got being average at the level, right? 16,000, I think I said the level was. Takes me a while to wake up for this shit. Yeah, I got really no problem with that. It was just second on an average day. Don't love it, don't hate it. Next race, I got a bad rail, early pressing day. I got a fast pace, slowest winner of the day. But I always say the beginning of the race is more important than the finish, at least for paying out, or at least for a better, doing the harder work. I guess the end is where you get your tickets paid out, and that might be important, but handicapping the beginning of the race is more important. Let's see, 2 races ago went too fast to win, so I love that, Mark. And last race was a speed favoring track and couldn't get the lead. Yeah, I don't got a real problem with them other than probably price. Let's see, but I want to see the other favorites because he's not scary or not. God, this ice strain is gonna fucking drive me nuts today. Yeah, the 8 I'm not as crazy about. Well, I'm not crazy about anything, but I probably like him less. Couldn't win at finger bang. It's like not even be able to get to first base. That's not good if you can't win at finger bang. Who's the other favorite? The 6? Sugar Gray Litter. God, man, I am gonna ruin this today. Sugar Gay Leonard. Yeah, I got a big class drop, but I don't like his running style. I do not like his running style. So right now, I probably do like. I probably would have my favorite being the 1 of that group. $16,000 claimer. And holy shit, did 3 just add another short price horse? I was ready to say I could get to the 3 before the 8 and the 6. I don't mind him at all, but wow, I didn't realize that there was another. So there's 4 horses taking all the action. 4, I agree. I would need a bigger price on. 5 adds speed, but fuck, I don't think five's impossible. Do I want to wake up and try to play this race? Eight I just don't like because I've seen the Finger Lakes races. Might have a lack of speed. Although 3 races ago, I do think that's a legit excuse at the level. I really don't like seeing the Finger Lake races, though, to be honest. But I'm using that like ultra against him. 1, I have no problem taking action. Seven, I just think there's a lot of horses that does what he can do and they look better. I think he's longer than me. I'm going to try to get this betting line going to wake up. 5, I really don't like his lack of speed. The class drop is real. So if I played this race, I'd be looking to get around the 6 and the 8. Probably the 6 even more than the 8. 5, I do think has value. 4, I think 4 should be longer. 3 definitely gets points. 2 is a horse. I think 2 should be long, but not that long kind of deal. So I kind of got 4 horses here. I don't mind that they all survive, but they're not the same to me. The 6 and the 8, my first instinct is, especially the 6 I'd want to take on. The 8 I could forgive a little bit more, but still would. Let's see, right now they're all at 7 to 2. I don't mind that 7 to 2 price for everybody saying that these 4 are lukewarm. If I broke it down, I'd give a little bit more to the 1 and the 3. I had to decide if I'm playing this race right now to decide if I need to break it down. Let's see, right now, the 1 and the 3, I'm probably, they're not like big favorites. I probably think they're about 5 to 2. So what does that leave these 2 at? I still think this 4 group is the most likely where the winner's coming out of. And 5's the most reasonable overlay. Yeah, I like the betting line here at the very least. I just prefer the 6 and the 8 quite a bit less, or a bit less than 1 and the 3. I think if one or the 3 can get the lead, I think they're probably gone. What's up, Blair, Christopher, Elaine? Good morning. Marco Lou likes the 4. The 2 and the 4 is the only reason to play the race. 4's like, or I'm sorry, not the 4. 4 I don't like. 2. I definitely think he's an overlay. But an overlay that I probably wouldn't be keying off of here. I think 5, I prefer better. 5. Well, if I did key off a 2 and 5, 5 would be the press. Put it that way. 5, I probably feel has more upside. Myself. But I'm not betting. I don't feel like waking up or don't like it that much. I'm not sure. I don't mind the betting board there. Maybe there's a chance, because maybe I'm a little worried that the 4 main horses could just be the exacta. Oh boy. Blair likes 168. Marco Lou likes the 4 and the 8 with the 2 and the 6. Well, 6 is getting a good setup right now if there's going to be 4 across the track. Boy, and I thought 1 or 3 would be the fastest early, unless the pace isn't fast and the one's just waiting. 22 and 2. No, I mean, on the clock, it's solid. Right now, it seems like the back end horses are getting the perfect trip since this just stayed a 3-horse speed duel, and they have not got breathers anywhere. There goes the 1. 5 got his path taken away, but I don't think, this is going to be a good sit out because no matter what, it's chalk. Better price chalk got. I definitely like the betting line there. If 5 got third, I'd hope that he can lodge an objection because I think the 8 cut him off, but I can't tell. What's up, Anthony? Yeah, I thought 1 and 3, so even though there was a 3-horse duel, that wasn't too tough for the 1. Quick hammer. Did 5 have run here or not really? That might not even be the 8's fault. He might have got squirmish. It could have been the 7's fault also. Could have just not had enough. It looked like he might have checked there. It didn't look that bad there, actually. He ran good enough too. I said I would have probably had him in the press. Is that Hurricane done, Elaine? Milton is out of Florida? Does that mean it's all over? Did I panic and ditch Gulfstream for the weekend to grab Belmont? Fuck. Well, I've been playing good everywhere, so I guess it really doesn't matter. God damn it, I'm a man of all surfaces. Fuck, it does not matter. Unless it's Woodbine. Fuck Woodbine. We didn't go for our walk this morning. We didn't do anything. Man, Bentley didn't go out, no cigar, because, man, fuck, we went to Costco last night after the show, and that's when it really hit me, the headache, the eye strain. Oh my God, dude, I had to come home and go right to fucking bed. The car ride home felt like forever. I was I was so fucking miserable that ice train just hit me so bad. It got smacked late. What's up, Lloyd? How's it going, man? It didn't help that I woke up early to switch Belmont. Fuck, I might regret doing that. Only because I had Gulfstream started. If I didn't start Gulfstream, so I kind of threw. I didn't get Gulfstream done enough to say I can do it. God, I just wasted a lot of time this week. Those aren't fun. Boy, you can't get much chalk. Well, I guess you can get much chalk here. Yeah, we played yesterday, and Keeneland was a fucking. There was one race worth having at Keeneland, pretty much. That was, I think the second highest price was like 7-2 all day yesterday. Mm, like watching, like looking at your interest rate and seeing 2% and cheering for it. That was the equivalent of yesterday. Just look at your savings account, look at that compound interest of 2%, and then feel the need to pour yourself a beer and cheer. And that's basically the product we watched at Keelan yesterday. I don't think there's very many people doing that, but yeah, that was Keelan yesterday. Fuck, I'm not even sure if that's what fucking you get paid for a regular savings account. Is it even 2%? I think, well, yeah, there was, but the one race that was worth having was very good. But man, for the majority of the card, they did have one 33 to 1 winner, and they did have a good exacta with the favorite winning. So, but I think if it wasn't those two races, everything was pretty much kind of shit. So, I mean, they did have that, what, that 80 to 1 shot that ran second to help exacta quite a bit. Can't really complain about those. Oh, let's see what we got. A 7 horse field to start out today. Let's see, we got, oh, we got two 2 to 1s. I already said we only got 1 horse at 2 to 1. There's actually two of them. What we got? $60,000 non-winners of two claimers. Let's see, mostly looking for speed and stalkers on the dirt. And one is route to sprint. God, I hate that fucking angle, especially when they don't have speed. He's not a good fit for me. Let's see, who's the favorite though? 3 and 5. Yeah, three's route to sprint. Yeah, if everyone's route to sprint in this race, I loosen up that rule sometimes. I don't mind the threes marks. I just hate route to sprint. 4 races ago, I got an early pressing day, basically fastest winner of the day. Comes back. I got him in a 4 hole on a bad rail day. Doesn't get an asterisk there. Chances he was could have been on the bad inside, and chances he could have been on the middle. I'd have to be interested enough in the race to watch that. But he got second with a fine running line. That was at 7 furlongs, so he was close enough to run in a sprint race on an average pace. Let's see, 2 races ago, I got an inside bias. If I'm right about that, him having the 8 hole, that's probably a very good race. And then last race, another day that I thought was an inside early pressing day. So I don't mind his marks. I just don't prefer route to sprint. If I don't prefer something, I definitely don't prefer it at a short price. So, yeah, I mean, you know, don't have a problem if he wins, but yeah, not getting super excited. Let's see, the other horse that's taking some action is 5. I just want to see what the other 5. I generally prefer bettor. Speed and Stalker is at this level. 4 races go on a bad rail day. I got 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average slow. A bit of a class drop from those allowance. The next race I do like. Went too fast to win early. Wow, that's actually a long layoff. So his last race was in March. They laid him off. And I really don't have a good mark for that race. I just got him slow. So if I'm poking holes in a 5-2 favorite, I'm probably going to use that information to say that was a slow race and they decided to lay him off. Let's see now if there's something I can actually get to. Yeah, 6 got to improve a ton. 6 should be a huge price. Yeah, 4 races ago on the 7. That's a bad rail early pressing day. Didn't do much running. Wrong running style. Wasn't near the bad rail, but probably wrong running style. Next race, speed favoring track. Got the lead. Slow pace, dueled. He got tired, so the winner probably went wire to wire there. And he gets an inside speed day. He got a bunch of excuses. I'm not sure what his running style is. I probably don't trust him to have real speed, though. More races than not, he's 3 lengths off the lead or farther. The only day he got the lead was on an inside speed favoring day. I don't trust his front speed. He's probably a contender in this field. I probably am going to think he's about that 5-1. Yeah, 4's another horse. I don't have a problem with his marks. 7.5 is basically a route to me. Yeah, I'm not getting that excited about this race yet. Same with the 1. Well, I think I already said the 1, but he has no speed. 2 at least is a sprinter. But that's the best price I can give him, is just agreeing with that 7-1. That's the best price I could give him. Let's see, 6. I can't get to the 6. 7, I probably do think 7's priced right. Five's tough. It's just interpreting that last race and that layoff, because I said I could say that that was such a bad race. And if I wanted to take a negative view, they laid him off and that can't be good. But now that I just looked at it again, I realized that was his turf route race. And you could also say he needed the rest, not because of he's shit. And he didn't like the turf that race, and this was natural. I'm probably going to have to say I don't mind him taking money. Three, he's like a favorite that I probably agree should be taking quite a bit of money. I don't think anyone's all that far out of it. It's just. Yeah, four, I think, is about 15%. So I probably. Both tracks? You got nothing at all your tracks today till race 7? Or are you just playing one? Modric says, thanks for the prayers and wishes, my gambling partners. And yeah, I am fucked up, so excuse everything I do from this point forward. Full disclosure, he is fucked up. Let's see, what's up, Daddy? El Batten cigar? What's a El Batten? El Batten. Well, I gotta see what that is. What is Daddy smoking? El Batten? I got labels that I recognize more than anything. El Batten cigar. What is that? Oh my God, I think I know this fucking cigar. No, it might not be. It might not be. Yeah, I'm not sure what cigar that is. I see the factory is in Cleveland. And my first thought it was I went to no, that the bad experience was not Nicaragua. It was where's the other resort town? Well, Nicaragua is not even a resort place. Where did I have the bad cigar experience at? Dominican. But yeah, that's not it. That's not it. First time trying it? Yeah, I've never seen that label. It looks similar to a label, but that's not it. And I got my countries mixed up. Shit, I went on that vacation to the Dominican cigar place and got the hardest sell there. They made it feel like it was unsafe not to buy something there. I'm not gonna kid on that one. They made it feel like, gringo, you're gonna have a hard time getting home if you don't buy a cigar. It was very uncomfortable. Although in Dominican, are you a gringo? That's a Mexican term, I think. Spain, you're Mexican? Or just Spanish? Spanish is everywhere, I guess. I'm a moron American. I don't know any culture. What's up, Motor? Motor's playing a double 3-5. Oh, starting a double with the 3-5. Can't get around those two. 3-4-5 for Blair. Let's see, 5, 3, and 7 all came out the gate. The 5 and 3 looks like they're hooking up. 7's gonna stalk. 1 and 4 is probably about what, 4 lengths back, and that leaves 2 and 6, 5 lengths back or farther. 3 and 5 are dueling on the front end still. Looks like 3 got a long neck in front. 7 sitting in the gravy spot. What is that? 4 and 1 are getting closer. Everybody's getting a little bit closer to this. It looks like 3 and 5 are going to do themselves no favors unless one of them turn for home with a big advantage. 5 is done. 3 looks like he's overall done. He has a little bit more fight. 4 is getting the lead. 1's still making up ground. 4 feels, well, it's going to be 4, 1, 1, 4, 4, 1, 4, 1, 6. I like my betting board. I like my betting board there. I like that I stayed out of it. In fact, my betting board is in lockstep with the way they bet that race. So, yeah. No, not a bad result. Actually, that's not a bad combination there. 4-1's going to pay 49 to 1. Owen, what's up, Owen? Oh, it's beautiful outside. Oh, in October? I don't know. Our Octobers are usually pretty mild. Although I did turn on the heat today. It's fucking colder in my house than it is outside. We got fucking good insulation, I guess. Oh, 6 is really going to help that try. Yeah, both of the favorites I thought had some holes. I still thought they probably should have been the favorites. Then I got 3 horses that I thought was the next group. That was the exacta. And really, I myself didn't have any clear interest or which direction to go there. So I do like the betting board there. And I do look like I do like that I set out that race. And really, I had no thought about which direction I wasn't even leaning towards a direction there, not at all. Oh, Belmont's 3 minutes away. Holy shit! I just want to doze off and relax. 3 minutes away, huh? Ooh, turf sprint at the Duck. I'm liking turf sprints a lot lately. What we got? 6-horse field? Is that what that is? That's how he says partner. That's his partner. You gotta have that Texas or Louisiana or whatever it is draw bolder when you read it. Let's see, 8, 9, and 10 are all out. Let's see, those were always going to be out if they stayed on the turf. Let's see, Belmont on the turf. I just don't remember. Or Duck on the turf. Yeah, Speed and Stalkers look like they're doing pretty good. 39 and 45%. Closers are 15%. Post position's kind of fair for the meet. Let's see, who are they betting and how much time do I got? Got about 2 minutes. Let's see, we got 3 horses in a, 6-horse race taking a lot of the action. This is 45,000, right? Optional claimer. Yeah, I mean, 2 fits as a Marco T fits as a stalker. Let's see, 1 earned that hard on a man. I gotta get focused. One earned that hard at a route. Although that race 3 back was a speed favoring track, that would be a nice close that day. Yeah, I'm looking at a 7-5 and a 5-2. So far, there's nothing there if that's the opinion. Let's see, 3 I got running on a bad rail last race. Although is something wrong? Something is wrong. Because I noticed this right away. That's the exact same day, and I got one of them labeled as an early pressing day and the other one listed as a bad rail day. Those are not right. One of those has got to be wrong. I got to figure that out. Let's see, 9/13, which day? I bet I looked at a dirt race and a turf race, and I probably made that mistake, would be my guess. I don't know how I made that mistake, but I did. Looks like Marco T is right. So that means this guy is wrong. Oh, that's going to keep me out because I can see that they're pretty close to the gate. Slow, average, slow. But you can see that there's not much difference in those running lines. So that would have also been the slowest race of the day that's coming off of. Because those 2 horses ran, they were a length apart and they were coming up average and slow. Let's see, he's coming out of that same race. He did considerably worse. Shuffled back though. I got to see how they're betting. I'm just looking to see if I would have had any interest in this race. Shit, 7's coming out of that same race. I would have wanted to watch that 9/13 layoff, and that running line's no worse than the other horses that are being bet. Let's see, no bet. I gotta wake up. Gotta wake up. Steve, what's up, Steve? Let's see, 1 gets the lead by himself. I'm rooting for the 7 out of that 9/13 race. I would have liked to watch that replay, but I would have needed more time. God, he's running good. I spotted that right away, but still had no time. It might not have made a difference if this 6 keeps coming, though. No, he's just going to outrun his odds, so. Had a little trouble in the start, but the way these two pass. Let's see, if that's 6-2, that's pretty chalky. And second choice over first choice. Yeah, I'm not missing anything there. 7 and 1 looked good until the 6 of the 2 started running. Six two, that's gonna be a little one. 10-1 on the exacta. What we got? We got some scratches here. Is that just the 10 is out here? Boop, boop, boop. Let's see, wondering that hard at a route. First race out, I got him running against a bad rail early pressing day, so he gets the excuse, but I could give excuse to any first-time starter. 2 races ago, he would have been chasing the slowest pace of the day, so in a way, if you think he comes off the pace, which he was a stalker that day, it's just how you want to look at that race. It would have been the slowest pace of the day. Meaning he might have had a pace he could have, and then he tried to route and was going too fast to win. Let's say I got the 4. It's probably a race that I'm not interested in unless they're making a huge mistake. For first race on, I got a bad rail. I like the excuse. And then second race was a definite improvement. 5-1 is not a huge mistake on him. Let's see, 2, I just got an early pressing day, didn't do any running. So he got an excuse. I can forgive anything first race, but you know, you can't blindly bet him without more. So I too would I just can't get to him at that time. 5, I got 2 excuses, but without knowing, you know, without having more running lines. It's the same for every horse. You got 2 excuses where if he runs, it's like I had good excuses, but am I that likely to jump on him at 7-1? Not really. First race out, I thought it was a speed favoring day. And second race out, he had the outside on a day that I thought the inside was good. 8 ran 2 race, or especially, yeah, he ran 2 races that I have no problem with. 9, the favorite. That race came up good, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average. And 10 feels like he'd have to improve a lot. Let's see, 12. That might be a big enough mistake to draw me in. Perceived mistake. It might not be a mistake, but 4 races ago, I got an inside bias. He went fast, average, average. Second race, looked like he steadied and bolted, running against the bias, and he comes back, runs a nice second. And last race on a closing day, ran a really nice second, running against a perceived bias while going too fast to win. Wow, 8, I wouldn't have a problem with that 17-1 either. And really, 1 running at 22-1, I don't have a problem. I see, Roland's looking at a pick 4. Let's see, Keeneland race 2 for Uper. 3 and 12 with the 589. Can't really make a betting line here for me. Let's see, the interesting long shots I think are 1, 8, and 12 without a doubt. 9, I don't have a problem. Him taking action. 4 is probably priced around right, so I don't mind either of them taking action. Already got the 8 there. Yeah, it's just those 5 horses. If not, it's going to be a horse that improved or a first-time starter. No, it's not 5. It's 9 and 4. I wish I only had. Well, I wish I only had 2 big overlays. Blair likes a 349. Who is the 3? I know who the 4 and the 9 is. Who's the 3? Oh, 3's the first time starter, taking a lot of action. Man, I'm gonna go grab a snack. I'm getting fucking like, I just wanna go lay down. Really? You want some cheese? Oh. Yeah, that piece right there. Right there. That's a big piece. Okay, this is it. I'm trying to wake up. That's it. That's it. You itchy? Try to decide if I want to play this or not. A dangerous race, can be a poke bet at the most. Twelve and 1 are probably the ones that there's 3 horses I could key off, but it'd probably be 12 and 1. Either that or I just wait till something I like. It's early in the day. If it was can't really ask the questions, do I really want to take on the favorite or not here? It's just the whole race I gotta ask if I should even be thinking about it. How about that? The whole race is one of those races that what's up, Matt? No, no, no. I'm writing down. Holy shit, my brain is not fucking working. You got to only consider 1 in the 12 to win. Probably would weigh the 12 though. Probably would weigh the 12. No, I'm still not sure. And I'd probably just cut down. Probably weigh the 12 there with just a 9 and the 4. I think that's all I could really do. What's up, Feck if I know? Who else is sliding in? Matt Gray will, in a few weeks, post a show. Do it. I just hope I can find it. Matt, I can't figure out how to post a show and get it found out there. You might have to send it directly. I tried to do a test and have AI to see if they could do it better. I want to optimize video, title, and everything. That last video that I did, that fucking I said I was jumping the shark on that one. It did no better. And then the fucking last couple of days, I'm like, fucking, okay, is anyone getting views in horse racing? And I'm like, I looked that up and realized no one's really getting views. There's a few videos out there, but for the most part, no one's getting views. Then I just searched the web to see where do people go to learn to go horse racing and all that shit, and you couldn't find any good content out there whatsoever. And I was like, you know what? No one gives a shit. Oh, you might know what to do. You could do a good video. I'm just saying having it found is the problem. That's what the joke was. It wasn't a joke at you in the video. It was it's literally finding them. It's really just finding them. No, it's not the keywords. No, that I honestly. So they used to give me a graph about what people were searching, but it's no longer there. I think that it was what keywords that people of my channel were watching. Because, and for the longest time, I was thinking handicapping, horse racing, and all of that, because it says those words are being searched a lot. But I think I'm coming to a realization that it probably said keywords that your channel, that people that watch your channel are searching. Meaning, in the grand scheme of things, those words aren't being searched at all. Yeah, people that watch this show are probably searching them, but no one else is. Oh no, Marco Lou, I got, here's my list. Oh no, I do that. It's cut and paste. Where is it? I don't know why this app, I always got to click on multiple times before it opens up, but yeah, right there are my keywords right there. And I got other ones that are even longer than that. If they give me 500 characters, I use 500 characters. If they give me 1,000, I use 1,000. Just cut it and paste it. No, they got keywords. And actually, it's not keywords anymore. It's description and title. So I even had AI who I asked how to do it. Then I was like, you know what? I finally realized just ask them to make me a video. Theirs did. Theirs did as shitty as all my videos do. Yeah, the YouTube. But it's not. You got other creators, of all different kinds saying they get shadow banned. I'm not crazy enough to think I got shadow. I just think no one searches for it. I just think no one cares. And when I say no one, I mean just a very, very, very small, micro. It's like a micro penis of penises. It's the smallest out there. Well, most of the people that follow me on X, so X, Twitter, you got to remember, right? When you post on Twitter, you are only posting to your followers. So if they're not sharing or you're not grabbing new followers all the time, so let's just say you got 400 followers, you're just showing those 400 followers unless they're reposting. So Twitter, I already learned Twitter's not a good platform of finding new people unless you really work at Twitter. Yeah, Twitter. It's not really a good algorithm for being found. So if you go on YouTube horse racing, or I'm sorry, not YouTube. If you go on Twitter horse racing and you think you're posting to all of Twitter horse racing, you're not. You're only posting to the people that are following you. Oh, I didn't make a decision to bet this race, so I didn't do anything. I wrote some stuff down that I was thinking about betting. I'm not sure I was going to either, though. Looks like it wouldn't have mattered if the 3 beats the 8. And I think 3, because Blair liked the 3, I looked and I thought I remember him being a first-time starter, so. Yeah, if you're following them or you're getting shared, that's how people blow up, when someone really likes your stuff and then they retweet your following. Let's just say you did something really good and I'm one of your people that's seen it, and then I retweet it, so now you're hitting my people, and then it just goes from there. But it's not like great for and the other channel that I used to try to do stuff that is dead. Reddit is just dead. Reddit is absolutely fucking ass. If you're still on Reddit, you just like Reddit because you're a monitor. Reddit is like deader than shit. You go to horse racing Reddit, I don't think they got a new person on there. So I was trying to go down the rabbit hole, like, where do people even learn horse racing at? They just learn from their books and their loser buddies at the racetrack. Which should be all the reason horse racing should be taken. If everyone's learning from the same. Oh my God. Okay, I love horse racing. It's great. It's great. It's so easy. It's been easy. By the way, what's that result? I'm having a hard time focusing. I'm so sleepy. Oh, 8 went down to 6-1. I liked 8 when he was like 15, 16-1. All right, but I didn't do anything. I just wanted to see what he stayed at. And 3 was the first time starter there. I don't know if the 12 or the 1 ran at all. Those were the other two that I was interesting as bombs, so that would have been a good let's see. Hopefully races get a little bit more interesting as the day goes on. Let's see, two's a favorite, and then there's a little pay raise, and then everyone else is a moderate pay raise. What is this, $45,000 claimer? Let's see if I can get up and get some energy going. Let's see, 4 races ago, but was the slowest winner of the day on the pace. Matt Strides with the slowest winner for the first 2 calls, average at the 6 furlong, goes on to win. Okay. He's been on a winning tear, though. 3 races ago, Matt Strides with the fastest winner, average. Won that race. Next race, would have overcame a perceived speed favoring track. Got to give him credit for overcoming a perceived bias. And then last race was just, well, that was at a little stakes race, so probably a higher level. Yeah, let's look at the other favorite. Yeah, just coming from some tracks that I think are less. Last race, early pressing day, just being on the average side. I don't like it, don't hate it. Let's see if there's anyone that looks like you can help. 8 needs a, or I'm sorry, is that the 7? 7 needs a complete breakdown. Got him running against a few perceived biases. Yeah, I'm agreeing with the public. Hard to get to, even at that price. Yeah, 8. I probably agree. That price or worse. I think that's the best price I can give him. 7 to 1. And I might rechange. I might even change that. Five might even have a little bit more upside than him. Let's see, where am I at? Let's see, 1 ran on a fastest winner of the day 4 races ago. Then he runs on a speed favoring track, can't get the lead. Then he runs on an inside speed. His form is either super hidden, but I'm leaning towards it's not even there. He got some biases that make me think maybe, but the surrounding races are so bad. Three got more upside than him. Four probably has a little less upside than the 3. Notice a lot of these horses are coming off that 9-13 race. Let's see, 5 benefits a little bit. If I think 5 ends up becoming the perceived value horse that might be able to get me into this race. I don't like him at that. I think I'm less on him. I think I'm more on the 5. I think 2 and 3. I think all 3 of these horses get points. Let's see. I don't have a lot of time. Yeah, I think 3 is a little bit below them. I'm not going to separate these two. I think these two end up being the chalk. Let's say 5 and 3 are actually pretty good value here. I'm just running out of time. I don't think I'm that creative outside of that. I think I'd probably play the favorites on top for more. I wouldn't completely want to take on the favorites here. I had enough time. I'd see if I liked one of them better than the other. I don't know if I'd be able to, fuck, I'm not going to be able to key any of that in, will I? And I'd still even got to check if it comes in 2-3. Fuck, I don't think I'll be able to get this in. Let's see, 2-3 is 18 to 1, 2-5 is 22 to 1. Yeah, I'm not even sure if I want that at that price. And I couldn't key everything in, so I think I gotta, well, I couldn't have keyed a single thing in. I see, 8 gets the lead, huh? Two sitting there right off his flank. Tightly packed group, 1-3. Only the 5 and the 7 are far back. Everybody else is tightly packed group with the 8 got the lead and 2's being the pressure. What's up, Christopher Greer? What's up, Greer? I thought 5 was the horse that I thought had the most value. Right now, I don't like the way the race is setting up for him. Well, is he getting into it right now? It seems like 3's in better position right now, unless 5 really is coming. 8 still has the lead. I'm not sure 8's going to give up either. 2's the pressure. 2 might have him hooked. 8 turns for home with a fair shot. The 2 favorites are right behind him. Oh, the rebreak juice is kicking in for the 8. This is actually going to be a nice result. I liked what I had. My first thought on the 8 better than upgrading or downgrading him. I was going to get 4th. All right. I didn't think he'd get the lead that easy. Well, it wasn't really that easy. He put the 2 away. I thought 6 had more speed, but he's only been on the lead once. I'm trying to see if I could have thought that he was some of those races were sprints. Some of those races were sprints. I think I gave the 6 a little bit more credit for being a front runner. I think I gave the 2 a little bit more credit for being a front runner. I don't think they were deserved. Probably thought 3 was a front runner too. They're not front runners. None of them are front runners that hard, really. Most of them are mostly stalkers. Eh. Paul doesn't. Uh, Probably not Uper. Because Kick does not, I think they don't look for copyright or they don't have an algorithm to catch copyrights. Like a third-party platform can't give you permission if the owners of the copyrighted shit, I think it's just, otherwise I would go instantly to Kick. I just think he's flying under the, just like I flew under a radar for YouTube for those years. I flew, Paul, can you show your YouTube videos? Well, I got away with it for 2 years. I got away with it until the people that owned it found out I was doing it. So I that's my thought on Kick. I just think they don't have the algorithm to catch you. But as soon as they get caught, you probably get the cease and desist letters again. Because the platform can't get permission. What's up, Al? How's it going? Yeah, that would be my thought. Now, years have passed since we got that cease and assist. So there's a chance, and you notice more tracks are showing their feed. There's a chance that the powers of bees might not care anymore. There's a chance, but some people are giving permission if you ask. I just don't ask for permission. But that would be my guess. He's if you're on it, you're probably just getting away with it until they catch you, and even if they catch you, they might never care either. Let's see, Keeneland, we got about 14 minutes. Damn, this eye strain is just fucking wiping out my desire to want to do anything right now. Oh. Bodrick got his setup in the hospital. Oh, that looks miserable, Bodrick. They letting you drink a Coke right now? What, you got a tablet, a laptop? That's how I look when I go to the track now. Except instead of a laptop, I got 2 or 3 tablets and my phone. How long you're usually there for about a week, aren't you? Did they give you the Dilaudid yet? Probably not. Let's see. What's up, Al? Al has what? 473 in his main picks, but no play. 473. Yeah, so far I haven't found anything in it. I'm not sure if, well, from the results, I'm glad I haven't done anything, but I got this eye strain, and it's just taking a lot of my desire to do too much of anything right now. What's up, Gary? How's it going, man? Let's see. Keeneland, we got a few scratches. Let's see, that's New York. What we got? We got starter allowance 50,000. Just looking for speed and car. They got the Dilaudid, the Ativan, and other crap. Ooh, Dilaudid puts me in that twilight. Couldn't even function on Dilaudid. Can you, Boder, can I get some of that for my fucking eye strain? I need a hit. So will we end up a 7-horse race? Yes, I'm going to Keeneland next Wednesday. I'll be there. We thought it was going to be this Wednesday. That's why I was saying I wasn't going to be on this week. But yeah, a wrong date for me. So next Wednesday, I'll be at Keeneland just for one day. But you know, Thursday, so I won't do a show on Wednesday. Won't do a show on Thursday because I'm driving home. We're just going for 2 nights, one day at the track. That's it. Friday, if I get my work done, I'll do a Friday show. If not, it'll be Saturday and Sunday. It just depends on if I get shit done. Let's see. 4 is a big favorite here. Let's just see what we got. Starter allowance 50,000, and it's what, 7 furlongs? 4 does not have the scariest marks, at least in his last 2 races. But I do like his sequence. So that 4 races ago, I got a bad rail stalking closing day. He was dueling on the front end, so running against the perceived bias. I would think that's a good race. Average, slow, but running against the perceived bias. 3 races ago, I love that race. He went too fast to win. That's my biggest tip off. Comes back, wins as the favorite. Right running style, but is it the toughest race? I had that was the slowest race of the day. Nothing, I mean, those horses, slowest race of the day is not shit, but it's also not, 6 to 5 exciting in a way. Then the next race, I got him being second best, average, slow. So you see, you got really good progression on them. You got some good marks 3 and 4 races back, and you got a crummy price on them. That's hard to get a score off of. Let's see, and 3 is going to be route to sprint. I say it a million times, but you guys know I hate that angle. I'd have to see the other horse. My first my first thought is I'm not even at 5 to 1 on him. 5 probably is an overlay. 5, I probably am 5 to 1 on him though. 6 last race was a rout. Going too fast to win. Don't have a problem with that race. He's normally been a sprinter. 2 races ago, I think he ran on a bad rail. Oh, 6 has some upside here to me. Seven at 3-1. I probably do think he should be second choice. 8's another route to sprint. And 9, I definitely like his progression in those last couple of races. I gotta finish this betting line. Yeah, I get back to the 3. I want no part of the 3. Wow, 3's 5-1. I hate him that bad. I think I hate him that bad. 5, I think, has upside. 6, I think, has upside. Still, it's like a 10%er, but that would be an overlay. 7 definitely gets points. 8, I don't like the route to sprint. He looks like a horse that if he wins, I'd be like, yeah, I don't have a real problem with it, but I just hate route to sprint that much. And I think this is the main group of horses. I think I'm going to separate them. They're all a little flawed. I think 4's stepping up in class. There's no order of those 3 horses that you can't. I can't construct any order of 4, 7, and 9 and make that ticket be a score. So 4, 7, 9, I got to be willing to lose. I think 8 offers value, and I think 5 offers value. Holy shit, I am like just zoning out. I am zoning out while I'm talking. Let's see, how do I want to play this, if I even want to play this? 7, I definitely don't want to take him on completely. 4, I don't want to take on completely. I think it's my initial thought. I just wanted to go in 8 and 9. I don't want to take on completely. If I could, it'd be so good if I could take off. If I could get round 1 of those 3, make that better. Yeah, so I got to key off the 5 and the 6. And I'm not even sure how good that 6 or 5 is with those combinations. It might not be good enough. God, and there's no press out of that. So I'd have to press the long shot way. Let's see, 5's the one I think has the better chance, but 6 is a better overlay. I probably got to push it up here. Let's see, I got to get closer to finished here. Let's see, if it comes in 4-5, it's 18-1. I was worried about that. 4-6 is 42-1. 9-5 and 9-6 are really good. So 4 is the only one that's a little, and I'm already going to press the 4. I think this ticket makes sense. I'm going to forget about the win because this is a poke bet for me. I got to hit the exact or I want nothing. I'm not going to bet the win bets for a score here. I'll be willing to lose. Even if I get the winner and miss the exact, I think I'd be willing to lose here. Oh, there's one more combination. If I don't do the win bet, I definitely got to get the 5-6 exacta box. Although that I don't have to have as much for a score. It's either that or bet them to win and don't worry about the exacta, but I already decided I want the exacta or nothing here. So I'm willing to lose if it comes in any order of 4, 7, 9. I needed 5 or 6 to get first or second. I think that's the only way I get scores here. Woo! How much time we got for Belmont? 8 minutes, so let me start setting up Belmont. This is a first race I even took a poke at. Oh, next race at Belmont's going to be a turf route. How many horses is that going to be? Come on, we want some competitive racing. That's all I ask. I don't have to be right. I just need competitive. We'll be right eventually. I just need competitive. Ooh, oh, 4's going to be a late scratch here. Wow, that actually changes my betting board a lot. Fuck, I probably wanted him to stay in the race. I wanted him to stay in the race. Even if he was dead money, I wanted him to stay in the race. The way I bet that, I could handle him being dead money. Ooh, you gotta be a second, you gotta be second level to understand what I'm saying there. You gotta be really up there in your thinking. Why would he want the 4 to still be in the race when he got him bet and he's willing to throw away money? Ain't no book gonna give you the answer for that. Yeah, I just gotta scramble back to see if there's better tickets I want and what I gotta touch up on. Let's see, so 4, I'm going to lose that combination, but fuck, I would have been willing to have that combination with the way I bet that ticket. Let's see, 5 and 6, so I'm still alive to the 5-6. Fuck, that might make it to where I'm a little bit more interesting on win bet where I wasn't when I had to beat three favorites. How did my betting line look there? Fuck, that's a big 5-2, and the 9 and the 7 only get so many of those points. Fuck. Except they're not going to give me a lot of time, or I'm really slow today, and 3 could be a front runner here. I'm just going to play what I had on the 3 with the 5 and the 6. Except I'm not pressing the 5 like I did with the 4. So really, I just got a key box 3 with the 5-6. Couldn't get any more creative. But I still want this ticket because I played this ticket, these tickets for more. Keep this 6 super active here. Yeah, looks like it's going to be the favorite unless the 6 can stay super active. I don't like where the 4 is right, or the 5 is right now. So that's 7. That's 7 going to lead, not the 6. Looks like I need to get this 5 home. First or second with the 5. Otherwise, it's just going to be the favorite. And I'm not sure how good 5-7 is going to be. Come on, 5. You got the 5 pressed. Put them on top. Just put them on top from here. 5-9 will be perfect. Put them on top. Put the 9 in second. All right, got the press ticket home. Hopefully the combinations didn't go way down. Yeah, 5-9, if that stays 40-1, that's going to be a pretty big boom right there, actually. Tell me to scratch, but is 4 scratched? Yeah, 4 is scratched on the grid, so if that's 40-1, that's going to be a really nice hit. Really nice hit, actually. Union break. Let me go take care of Bentley. And yes, I wanted that 4 to stay in the race because they scratched him because he's bad. They scratched him because he's unhealthy. They scratched him because he's a risk of being broken down. And with me keying off the 5, so unless they're wrong about why he got scratched, 4 is not going to be there. I still end up with the ticket. And 4 being the favorite made my ticket, oh my God, the tickets get way better. What's up, Bull? How's it going? To me, the ticket the ticket would have been, the race would have even been better if the 4 stayed in the race and not ran. Ooh, that's a nice crowd out there. You're gonna see my bald head. Oh, well, I might not be a bald head. I probably got my fucking hat on. Yep, always another race, says Lloyd and Al. Let's see, is that my first play of the day? I can't even keep track right now. I think that's my first play of the day, and that was a really nice hit. Especially when you get your press ticket home. I'm pretty sure that's my first play of the day, so you can't do better than 1 for 1. Oh my God, I'm fucking, I just want this eye strain to go away. Eye strains are so fucking, they're brutal. Yeah, 40 to 1. We'll catch that exact a whole bunch of times. Belmont 0 minutes. I am so slow today, and I don't even care right now. I would have liked to look at this turf route race, but fuck it, they're going in the gate. So this is going to be an automatic no bet. My first thought would have been looking for horses coming off the pace, though. If they go wire to wire, my brain probably wouldn't have been working in that direction. Unless we started looking through this race and there was very little speed. So I'm probably looking at it like I probably would have been looking at someone coming off the pace. I don't even have the scratches. In fact, I'm not even sure it's the 4th race. It is the 4th race, though. Let's see, 9 and 1 are going to lead. Yeah, one would beat me here if I had time to handicap this race. Who's the 9? 9, I wouldn't have thought would have been a front runner, so he's tricky. If he goes wire to wire, he could still end up on my ticket because I wouldn't have thought he was a... Okay, my ticket if I handicapped the race. You know what I'm saying. I didn't even have time to look at the race. He would have been a surprise for me going on the lead. 10 earned some good marks with some good excuses. 8, I would have liked that heart, earning it as a closer. 7's going to win, but I'm cheating because I'm seeing he would have won. He wouldn't have been a front runner to me. He would have been dropping in class. Ooh, he's 3 to 5. I'm not sure at 3 to 5. Let's see, I would have thought 6 would have been a front runner. And wouldn't have liked him. Why is this horse 3 to 5? 7 won the race, right? I mean, last race he has a speed figure. Oh, he has some big class races. Really big class races. That would have caught my eye. Huge drop. This race, it matters who got second. Nine at 7 to 1's probably not a good enough exacta there. That exact, got to pay 20 to 1 or higher to even think that that's considered. I will say that. What was that, 7-9? Yeah, 12 to 1. Yeah, it's best that. Even if I liked it, that wouldn't have been playable. Let's see, 3 got third. By the way, if you think I'm trying to redboard here, I didn't get to handicap this race, and I'm just seeing if the race makes sense and what I would have been scared of and not scared of. Three would have felt like a price to me. Did 2 run that race? And what kind of action 2 took? 2 would have felt like he couldn't have been played with the 7, but he would have probably felt like he belonged in that race. Oh, 4 looks as bad as the 1 there. He's bad, almost as bad as the 1. 5 wouldn't have interested me. 6 would have been wrong running style. Man, 7, I'm not sure if I would have thought that 7, I'm trying to beat him or not. That would have been the other question there. That would have been the other question there. Is 7 3 to 5, or is 7 a fade or not a fade? You definitely would have seen the big speed figure last race. Definitely would have seen the huge drop in class. Definitely would have said more races than not. He probably had the right running style. Yeah, I got a feeling that there wouldn't have been, that I wouldn't have considered, I don't think I would have considered that much of a race. That's about all I think I could say. And knowing that I'm not supposed to own 12 to 1 exactas would probably be enough to say that even if I was in the race, I couldn't have had that. How about that? I'll say it that way. If I played that race, I couldn't have had that. Rockin' Ray, what's up, Rockin' Ray? Baldrick, boom! Oh, Baldrick, you were booming at the Belmont race. That was a nice race. Or the 5 Keeneland race, right? I'm getting my tracks mixed up. You guys know when I get tired, I get easily confused. What's up, Jevin, if I missed you? That made you next week, Baldrick? Yeah, that's a nice hit. That was a nice hit. I was really happy with that week. Actually, it probably put me up a pretty good setup. So that was Belmont. So Keelan's coming up next. Where's my shit? Where's my shit? And Keelan's one of those lightly raced, well, it's not a 2-year-old, but a lightly raced baby race. We got a little bit more form. You know what? That's actually handicapable. or at least worth looking at. It's not an automatic sit-out race. There's enough there to look at. Probably on the dangerous side with a few first-time starters in a lightly race, but you know, you got enough horses having 3 or more races to give you an idea what they are. And we know game theory, so you know, the more dangerous a race could be, you just ask more out of your damn ticket. Let's see, what are they betting there? Ain't no joke, the 7's taking the action. Oh, I do like races where there's one horse to beat and then everybody else is a pay race. So yeah, that makes the race even a little bit better. Sometimes you can look at the start of how they're betting the race, like a dangerous race where, you know, there's a whole bunch of lukewarm favorites. That's a little different of a betting race than, you know, the same dangerous race when there's a single favorite. We don't know how this is going to end up be, but I do like this start better at the very least. Let's see, we got 7 furlongs, so looking for speed and stalkers. Seven's a little annoying, not as fought, but you know, running on the West Coast. I just don't keep tracks of that, so it's not his fault he's annoying. And he was a stalker both races. I mean, first race out, I can forgive anything, and I'm going to say running that trip probably. There's not a lot to have to even forgive for that. You know, getting third first time out is obviously something you can grow with. Second race felt like he carried his speed a little bit farther, so I don't mind the improvement. And then last race, I got a bad rail early pressing day. I gave him an asterisk because he was a closer there. But man, so far I'm not seeing, you know, speed there. And I'm looking for speed and see he fits as a stalker. But he's, you know, with that last race where he wasn't even a stalker, it's even hard to say. I'd probably lean towards, if he's a favorite, lukewarm. I'd probably at least give the public that. Lukewarm is probably the right price. Let's just see what can happen that makes this race good, because 7 at 5-2, even if he wins by himself, is not good. What's up, Gas? How's it going? Let's see, what we got, 11 horses here? One has marks, but I say it all the time because it's true. I hate it, but I don't like Route to Sprint. But he does have very good marks. And I like the excuses. And even with me hating Route to Sprint, I probably would have him as an overlay just with those marks, because 4 races ago, I got him running against a perceived inside stalking closing bias. He had the 7 hole, and that's not inside, and he was going too fast to win, my best excuse. 3 races ago, at a route, he was still going too fast to win, my best excuse. Next race, I got him running against a perceived inside bias, so I love the excuses everywhere. And then last race, put it this way, if these were all sprint races, I would have been so excited for him if he was 8-1. With them being route to sprint, I'm probably willing to say it's an overlay to me. But I would have been more aggressive on the price and given them a better chance than a 15%. But 15% is still a real chance. You guys know that. Two only ran one race. Can't say he's a closer, but he wore the uniform first race out. That's what makes these races dangerous because, you know, this horse could go on with the rest of his career being nothing but a front runner. And the only first race out, he came out a little slow, but you don't know that. He could be a closer too. So I got that as early pressing day. He would have got an asterisk for running against the profile of the track. If he wins, it's just going to be like, yeah, I like the excuse there, but I realistically can't pull the trigger there. 3's a first-time starter I just can't get to. 4 is a horse that had 2 excuses, but really those running lines to me, fuck, I can't even believe, I do not know how he's 5-1 other than he got Cox in his name. I mean, those are about as ugly of a running lines. Like, I'm going to put them in the winner's circle because I'm talking that much shit, but those are ugly running lines to take 5-1. Now, I got a feeling it's because of the trip note guys. Horrible start. Well, you might actually want to watch that replay. But still, even with a horrible start, you still don't know what he is. I mean, shitty horses have horrible start. The number of him is more wrong than right. Absolute horrible fucking start. Without a doubt, watch the replay. 100% horrible start. It's just deciding if you think you're getting overpaid at 5-1. Six got a bunch of excuses. Leaning towards he's probably a little bit of an overlay, but I still need to see a lot more. 7, I don't mind the Kentucky Downs. Oh, we already did the 7. We already did the 7. I already don't mind him. There's not a lot of speed in this race. How fast was this day to have this? Boy, I like that heart. I definitely like that heart 2 races ago. But I think that he's priced right at 10-1. Let's see, 12's another first-time starter. Fuck, each time I think I'm out of this race, there's someone that makes me think that I can. 11 should not be 20-1. Let's see, how am I going to do this betting line? First time starters, I'm just going to have, let's see, they all started at 11%. First time starters, I don't have a good way of doing it. I just need a big price. You guys know that. I'm just going to give first time starters a blind 7%. I don't do any handicapping. If you're new to the show, I don't do any handicapping on first time starters. It's not my expertise, if that's even what you want to call what I do. Let's see, there's a little reason to get to the 11. There's a little reason to get to 10, but the difference between the 10 and 11 is 11 is going to be value, but 10 is not going to be any perceived getting overpaid there. There's definitely reasons to get to the 9, and that would be perceived value at that price. There's reasons to get to the 8. But I'm leaning towards 8's probably. I think I already settled that 8's about a 10%er. I just think that there's going to be bigger overlays here. 7, there's reasons to get to him, and there's reasons to try to beat the 7. He just happens to be the favorite, and I don't know right now if I'm for or against the 7. I think you got to use them maybe. 6, I'm overall against. 4, if you want to give Brad Cox, I'm just not at that price on the 4. My price is a little bit more on the 4. 1, I think is value at that price. 2 doesn't have much to improve. I probably actually got the 2 at about 5-1 also. Where are these horses? I don't know if my numbers look like they're going to make sense right now for me. They'd all be at 12%. They're definitely not all equal. 11, all I got to do is give him 10%. He'd be an overlay. He keeps me interested in the race. 10, I'm going to say 10's a little over bet, but barely. 9's definitely an overlay at 10%. What the fuck did I just do there? Oh, I got an 8 in there. Seven definitely gets more than 12%. Let's see, I could take points from the first-time starters. I take points from the 4. I don't want to take it from the 4. Take it from the 1 to 2. I think 1 and 2 I'm locked in there. 7 definitely gets more points. I don't have a problem with the 7 getting about 7 to 2, 3 to 1 is the favorite. 6, I'm probably reaching for the 6. No, 8, I'm hard on that price on the 8. I think 8's an lay out that price. Let's say 9 would still be an overlay that I'm interested with less of a chance. In fact, I could start making tickets because I don't even got to get that down because I already know where I'm supposed to be as a bettor. Let's just lock him in at 18%. Eleven and 9 would be the reasons. They're the whole reasons why I'm still interested. Fuck, they're both coming out of the same race. I wanted to see if one of them had more upside than the other. I probably do think 11 has a little bit more upside than the 9. Seven, 1. God, I probably got to use the 2 and the 4. Fuck, I hate having to use the 10, but I probably, if I'm king off of that, I got to hit it. Damn, I got to make that ticket. I got to make that better than that. I got to make that better than that. That's too many. God, in a way, Hey, you don't want to limit it when you're king off of 20 to 1s. You know it's going to be good, but I think as a bettor, I want to. Or just do the win bet and forget the exactas. Or I could do the win bet on top. I could do the win bet instead of a exacta. Just play the exacta as the place bet. I want to poke at this race. Let's see. I'm going to do the win bet for sure. I'm going to do the win bet for sure. I think I'll use the one. I think I want exactas and I want to play this for a score. I don't think I want to do that place bet. I want to be able to hit the win, the exacta. Definitely want to use the one. You know what? 2 and 4, I'd be willing to lose. 10, I'd be willing to lose. I'm going to keep this really narrow. I already had a score today. I want the 11-9 in case I can get the best case scenario. I'll probably press the 11. Okay, so I did the win bet. Go for the fucking scores. Can't go through your whole life being a pussy. We don't play for stinking safety. You know what? Since I'm pressing the 11, I want the 11 with the 10 and the 2 also and the 4. So 10, 7, 4, 2, and 1 some more. So instead of playing the press with just that, I still got the press with the 1 and the 7. Then I got these tickets, the 4, 2, and the 10, but just the 11. Well, you don't like the 9? 9's lightly race. 9 and 11's coming off the same race. If you could get to the 11, you could get to the 9. That's not that hard. I'm hoping they run fucking 1, 2. You don't like you think you got to shave your head? I might be completely wrong here, but I don't think that's the biggest reach. Fuck, I can make a case that you could have used the 8 too. 8's coming out of that same race. Fuck, I actually forgot about the 8. God damn it, I did forget about the 8, but if I use the 8, I'm just making my ticket. That's right, I wanted to use the 8. I hope I got the right keys. Yeah, 4 I was hoping wasn't going to run, so he's able to break today. Brad Cox. Did he fix them? Well, 9 and 11 both outbroke the 8, so right now I'm happy with the chances of the 9 and the 11 better than the 8. Fuck, but I need 4-11. I don't have 4-9. Got 4-11, not 4-9. Come on with this 11. I'll take a 4-11. I don't have it pressed, but I got it. There's the 1. Come on, 11, fight here. fight. I don't think anyone's coming. I think I got it. I didn't press the right one. Well, I did play the right one to the hole. So I actually, the tickets don't look great, but I actually, 11 went down from 20 to 1 to 11 to 1. Hopefully this exact is still about 80 to 100 to 1. Oh, 100 to 1? Yeah, I do okay. I do okay. I do okay. As long as that's the 11 for second, that better not be the 8 or something and getting me all geeked up. Better be the 11. Fuck, actually that looked pink. Is that the, I might be rooting for the wrong horse. I might be wrong here. I can't tell. Yeah, Brad Cox fixed the horse. He broke fast and went wire to wire, so. My first thought was not to play him at all, but my second thought was, fuck, you're king off of 20 to 1s. You got to be able to hit it. Fuck, if 4 doesn't run, how good does that 11-1 exacta looks on the press? How good does that 11-1? Shit, my losing ticket got a lot of upside there. I'd have it pressed. Oh, did I take aspirin on this show or not? I don't remember if I took it first thing this morning or once I got on. I'd like to get some aspirin. I should drink some water too. Kiki says when I get these, she thinks I'm always dehydrated. I can't be always dehydrated. that saved you from having to shave your head? Yeah, it didn't work out there. I do like horses running out of the same race. I'm glad I forgot about the 8 because I might have substituted the 4 for the 8 there. I didn't want to substitute the 1 and I pressed the 1 and the 7. So if I remember the 8, there's only 2 horses I could drop there. No, there's 3 horses I could drop the 2, I could drop the 10, or I could drop the winner. I can't add them because going 5 deep is already too much in the exacta generally. So I couldn't, you can't go 6 deep. You can't say you dropped the 1 or the 7 since that's your press ticket and the first ticket you did. You can't say you would have dropped the 1 and the 7. So it's either you're dropping the 4, the 2, or the 10. If it was the 2 or the 10, it wouldn't have mattered. But if it's the 4, it would have mattered because I wanted a backdoor to exacta. I say Belmont, I'm 2 for 2 today, so you guys got to worry about a pro sitting on his hands now. Oh, I'm not sitting on my hands right now because they're already running, so I didn't have a chance to handicap it. Aqueduct is off and running. looks like that 6 got a lot of run here. Did you see the bug guy? No. Oh, let me go see. He might be outside. Make sure he's doing his job. Oh, she might want me to tell him something. She. We back. Oh my God, my head. All right, where the hell we at? What happened over there? Let's see, I had didn't handicap this race, so we got a little bit of overlap. Ooh, that would have been a cheap race. I would have liked to look at that race, but Yeah. Or is that the race that we already seen? 7-9, or is that another? Did they just run two bad exactas back to back at a with the 7-horse by any chance? Oh, that's the fourth race. Wait a minute. Hold up, I'm trying to figure out where I am. I didn't bet that race. Was that already the 7-horse that I'm not sure? Oh, so there wasn't another race ran in between there. Oh, that probably makes sense because they're kind of on top of each other right now. So we got 20 and 2. That's why I'm confused. They're just on top of each other. Let's see. We got a single favorite over here. This is going to be a dirt. Since they're on top of each other, I got to decide if I want one or the other or both, or none. Or did they just run this race? Oh, they ran this race, didn't they? Okay, so this race is over. Oh, the results just weren't available. Oh, that was a nice exacta over there. Who did they bet there? Two and three were the favorites. Two's route to sprint. Or no, three's route to sprint. I wouldn't like that three at all. Plus, he's off a big class drop. Two has some excuses. Man, he got some cheapies. Six has some excuse last race, but not jumping off the page one way or another. It looks like 9 was coming out of that same speed favoring day. Yeah, they didn't get a chance to handicap it. Oh, it was a nice result. Let's see, 6 race. What do we got? That's going to be 6.5 furlongs on the dirt. What do we got at Keeneland? I just want to decide where I should spend my time. It's a turf route at Keeneland. Looks like a big field at both of them. I'm going to look at Keeneland first. Let's see, we got allowance 1X, mile and 16th on the turf. I'm anti-speed a bit. Let's see, we got 2-2-1 favorites, and then after you get by both of the favorites, you get pay raises. Third choice starts at what, 10-1? Third choice is 10-1. All right, so there's 2 favorites, and everybody else kind of is the story of the betting there. Balance 1X, huh? Yeah, I'm not sure what this horse is running style. He ran well closing. He won stalking. He ran well closing again. He tried to go wire to wire. Probably did an aggressive stalk there. I'm just not sure what his running style is. I have to get back to that 4. I'm not sure where I think he is. I'm not even sure if 7 class on him. I'm really not sure what I think of the 4 over there. Let's see, 12's the other horse that's taking all the action. Yeah, 12's going to be a Euro. I never know what to do with these horses. Like a lot of people, they usually assume the Euros are better. I have no idea what this horse is. So I got both of the favorites. I'm not even sure what I think about them. You know, that's not a great start for being a handicapper in the race. Definitely like the sequence on the 11, going too fast to win and then winning the next race on a closing day. 10 would have to be huge price. 9, I agree, huge price. 8 should not be 17 to 1. That's a good excuse on the 7's last race to forgive that last race, bad rail. Wow, and 6 is a third choice at 10 to 1, or kind of the third choice. I'm not sure what I think of him either. You know what? I might have to abandon the Keeneland race. 5, I like his marks, but I should be anti-speed on the turf at Keeneland, I think, right now. Two got great marks, but again, I should be anti-speed. Yeah, I'm not sure what to do with the favorites. And not even not what to do. The 4, I'm not even sure if I like them or dislike them, or the 12. That. Yeah, I'm walking away from that race. I definitely don't need that race. Let's go to Belmont. If you're having problems deciding if you even like the 2 favorites, it's probably a good sign that you don't need to be doing anymore. Let's see, this is going to be $16,000 claimers. Let's see, 4's taking the money. 4 got a class drop, and that's about it going for him. Huh. 5 could be a little interesting at 27 to 1. I've seen these hearts. He's taking the same class drop as the 4. They were in the same race on August 7th. He would have to be that every bit of that 27 to 1. I'm trying to decide if I can really get there or not. I guess I'm going to have to see the other horses. 1, I don't like route to sprint. 1, I don't, or 6, I don't like route to sprint, and I don't like his lack of speed, even when he's sprinting or routing. He got lack of speed. A lot of horses in this Aqueduct race too. Dude, this horse has not been going to lead. Route to sprint. I'm not crazy about this favorite either. I gotta find something. It feels like whoever gets the lead at this duck race. Let's see, 4 races ago, that was at a route, just being average, hanging around. Next race, he stalked. That was maiden claiming 20. He kind of stalked, kind of slowest winner of the day. Didn't win. Comes back again, average, slowest winner of the day. Two might be the upside horse to me. That 4 races ago was going too fast to win. I like that race. All at a higher level, so he got that same class drop. 2 races ago, I got him where he didn't break on an early pressing day, and last race on a stalking day, he would have been running against the perceived bias, going too fast to win. That might be what I'm kind of looking for. Seven should be long. 8 should be long. Nine just feels like a horse that I don't mind getting beat by, but yeah, beat me. 5, if he's an overlay, I'm probably reaching to even give him that price to make him an overlay. $6, I'm just not at that price. Might make a difference, might not. I'm probably somewhere like that on my betting line there. Two's the most interesting. What's up, T? Let's see. Although my first thought is not that complicated there. It'd basically be the 2. 1, 4, 9, and if I'm really reaching, 5 gets in there. 6 could be in there, and 9. That's if I'm trying to make the ticket even worse. If I try to get the 6 and 5 in there. I mean, that's probably the main ticket. Except I'd have to make sure if 2 gets second to the 4 and the 9, that's even worth playing. What's up, Christopher? Yeah, 4-2 is 27 to 1. 9-2 is 18 to 1. So if I decide to use the 4 and the 9 with the 2, I wouldn't even reach that far because the main ticket can't handle that. They can't handle it. Yeah, I'm so fucking tired right now. Let's see, Al, no bet. Oh, you need the 4 or the 12 to get home. What track are you at on that? Must be Keeneland, huh? Must be Keeneland. Because Duck, there's no 12. Oh my God, my head hurts so fucking bad. Yeah, I could not make, I could not decide what I thought about those 2 favorites. Definitely on the no bet. Well, Rick's king off the 5. Oh, my best marked horses are probably the 8. If 8 stalks, if he front runs, 5 would have good marks. He'd have to like the turf and probably stalk because I'm anti-speed there. Two got great marks, but he looks like all he does is go right away. Yeah, I'm out that race. And I'm not even sure if I'm going to fire at the duck. I didn't completely like. I got to wait at the duck to see if I really want to play that. I got to get back over there to decide though. Choose 5 to 1. So what I got him at about 3 to 1. So he's a 2-point overlay. So I could do a win bet. I got a feeling backdooring the exact, I need these, I would have to either press this or dump one of them. Right now, 4-2 is still holding up at 25-1. 2-9 is still holding up at 19-1, but they feel like you can quickly get behind the math there. In fact, to play the ticket like that, they're both behind the math. So actually, I would have to play it like this and then come back and press. That's the only way I get that good. Because these should all be 30-1. So if that one's 25-1 and the other one's 19-1, these should be 20-1. So that makes the 4-2 better, but it doesn't really make the 9-2 better. 9-2's under there and only under $1 there, but yeah, I'm probably sitting after I'm probably leaning towards sitting out now that I realize that even pressing this is not good. The only way it gets good if I press it is if I don't turn it around. If I don't turn it around, I can do it. Or I can just go with my win bet because there's only one horse I consider for the win. Yeah, that's the other option, is not turn it around. So if you did it that way, it looks like this. 1-2, you would turn around. And that gets the combinations to where mathematically I'm good. Do I want to take on either the... If I can take on one of the favorites or both of the favorites, I can make the ticket even better. Both of them, I think, come off the pace. One, I think, comes off. Who is this 6 that's taking action? I'm still working with this race. You know, the way that betting bar might set up, I might just want the 2 to win and forget about everything else there. That way I could do a poke bet, have it just on the 2 and still be able to get a score. I think that's how I'm going to play it, just the 2 to win there. And then go over and watch Aqueduct. I'll put that win bet in now in case so I can watch Keeneland. All right, what we need at the Duck? I got no action. Who you guys got? T likes the 1. Let's see. L likes the 6. And you got a pick 3 alive. Let's see. Blair likes the 4, 5, 6, 12. 6 to win. Oh, is 2 a late scratch at was that a late scratch? Someone says 2 is scratch. That didn't happen at Belmont, did it? After I bet? Or it looks like it was a 2 at Keeneland that was a late scratch. Christopher says go 3. Let's see, 8 and 10 are up front. 3's not that far back. There's a bunch of horses sitting there kind of in 3rd and 4th. Where are the 2 favorites? Let's see, 4 is going to get first run over to 12. I think 4 and 12 are the 2 favorites. They're turning for home. 8 has the lead. Oh, 8's a big price. 4's gearing up on the inside. He's going to get first run as the favorite. Right now, 8's responding. Who is that really coming? That's going to be the 12. 8 looks like he can hold on for second. If he holds on for second, this stays a nice exacta. And if the 5 gets third, that's going to be a nice try. But 12 had big turn of foot. And that was a Euro horse. So who was the 8 horse? I didn't make a betting line there. I don't remember. It was a bad rail stalking closing day, Heart Horse. Well, and 5 was another Heart Horse that got third. Them stinking Euros. Yeah, they got to have running lines, man. That's cheating. Let's see. I just got to win bet on the 2. That's all I did. I thought 2 should be the quickest early. All I want is the lead turning for a home, and I'll take it however it comes after that. Let's see. I'm getting pressed by the 3 at 33 to 1. Hopefully this pace is not too fast. 4 and 5 are in good. Well, a lot of horses are in good position. Right now, I don't know if the 2 is responding all that good. No, I don't like the 2 at all right now. 2 got 0 chance if he's hooked already. 3 was the speed of the speed. Yeah, this is going to be maybe, well, if 3 holds on for second, it's really good. Yeah, it looks like the 4 already got him. 6-4. 3 might hold on for third. 3-4, 6-4, 3-9. Let's see, that 12-8 should be a solid exact at the very least. 51 to 1. I gotta try to eat something, man. I'm like getting where I just want to go lay the fuck down. I might end the show actually. You want some of these? Who was that three that hooked that too, by the way? Is that him right there? Mm-mm. That's the Keeneland race. Aqueduct. Who hooked him? Oh, I like my betting line there. What did that race come in? 6-4? I think those are going stale. What do you think, Bentley? I think those are old and we should have opened up a new one. Yeah, he was a route to sprint. Yeah, they kind of suck. Why are they crunchy? Are they stale? Dude, if they weren't stale, they weren't stale overnight. I don't know why they were, because yesterday they were good. All right, hopefully that aspirin gets me back. Oh, I got to do this so you know I'm done. Yeah, we got to do the dealer thing. Then I'll be like, all right, fuck you, Dad. I'm going to go do my doggy shit. I'm going to go do my doggy shit. Well, I'm not going to leave if you go pet me. Not if you go scratch my bum. Daddy wants to go lay down and nap with you. I want to go nap. My head is killing me. I got no more snacks, big guy. No more? You got to get your teeth brushed, buddy. I'm behind on brushing your teeth. Hey, Bodrick's at a Rolex day. Nice. Let's see, and both tracks are a minute apart, so that kind of sucks, but the way I feel right now, I don't know if I care. Man, if you bet that 8, man, that's a tough beat right there. He ran good at a big number. Although the 12 passed him pretty easily, it probably doesn't feel like that tough of a beat. And how many races? What is the schedule today, by the way? I might just stay on for the rest of Aqueduct because am I right? Does Keeneland got 10 races today? Or is that tomorrow's card? Yeah, the way I feel, I might not try to stay on for that race. I'm already leaning on ending it and just going to sleep right now so I don't have to fucking fight this eye strain for the whole week. I already had a really nice score and a decent hit, so I don't know. Yeah, let's handicap. Maybe I'll stay on. Who knows? Let's see. Six race. The one is out at Keeneland, huh? Make sure these names are right. And five's a pretty big favorite. Everything. Where are we at? All right, I said five's a favorite. I keep getting. Let's say 6,000 non-winners or 62,000 non-winners of two. Let's see. Four races ago, I got him running against the inside speed favoring day. I also the slowest pace of the day, so I do like that race. Comes back, wins right off of that. Although I thought that was a bad rail day, and he had the 5 hole, fastest winner of the day. Comes back, kind of runs slowest winner of the day. Is that a route or a sprint? At a route. He has speed. He's capable of stalking. I'm questioning how much speed he really has, though. $62,000 claimers. I'm actually questioning him at level. Oh, and those races he was winning were actually routes, not sprints. So I'm definitely questioning a lot of him. I'm definitely. I think you beat him with more speed in a way. See, two's at 10-1. Yeah, 4 races ago, I would have liked if this was another turf route race. God, I like that race 3 races ago, but it doesn't fit for this race. Let's see, 2 races ago, he was just average match strides with the slowest winner. And last race, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average. Three's route to sprint, stepping up. Four's route, so there are a lot of route to sprint horses in this race. Dude, five might be the favorite on. My first thought was, fuck, I don't like the five at all, or I think I could beat the five, and then I started looking at who do you beat him with, and all of a sudden he's feeling like he should be the favorite. Six is another route to sprint. God, I hate route to sprint. Let's see, 4 races ago, I would like that race. 4 races ago. Stalking Day went too fast to win. Then he comes back and wins. Kind of average match strides with the slowest winner. Then they tried to put him as a router. Let's see, that June 6th race I would like to look up. For some reason, I did not look that up. Was that at New York? 6-6. Ah, that's a one race sample. There's nothing to look up on a one race sample. Just put it in there. Yeah, 9's another. So I got to loosen up that rule on route to sprint. If everyone's route to sprint, it's no longer a bad thing. It's just a race that I like less. Although route to sprint, I'd probably prefer the heart horses, which would be the 7 and the. But seven's not getting me anywhere at 3-1. 7. A lot of people can go to a racetrack and hit a 3-1. There's not much special about that. 3-1 doesn't bring me in the race. Let's see, I went through this race, and there's not a ton of real sprint speed. The first time I went through this race, I didn't think there was a real reason to get to the 2-horse, but 2-horse is actually starting to look like he could be a little bit of value. Yeah, 9 beat him, but 9 was coming off the pace. 9 would have been running against the perceived bias. But I still prefer horses that were good. I probably do think he's at least perceived value. I knew that didn't feel right. I think 3 should be the long, but not that long kind of deal. Holy shit. That bottle popped. I don't know why it made that noise. Spooked me. Thought my wife might have put a hit out on me. But that doesn't make sense because who would pay for it? Let's see, this would be an Yeah, the only problem, he is a sprinter, but I don't see speed here. I don't see speed. And that was just an average race. I think 2 just becomes mostly where the value's coming, unless some of these route to sprint horses that earn hearts are going to look. Let's see, I can't really get to the 3. 4, just being a sprinter with a closing, I'm going to say he's priced right. Oh, that didn't go in. I think he's just priced right as of now. 5 still gets points, but he just ends up being kind of anti-value. Not by himself, got to be paired up with something a lot better than that. Six at 7-2. I don't have a problem if he wins. I just have a problem with 7-2. 7, I don't have a problem with him at 7-2. 8, I'm probably going to say 8's an overlay. I think this betting line is finally starting to come around. I just don't think I see bets here. I just like the 2 better than the 9 coming out of the same race. I don't have a problem with these 2 horses being a favorite. Somewhere around 5-2, but you need better than that for me. I don't know. I know the bets I could put in. I just don't know if I think they're all that worth it. Let me just write them down and see if I'm talking myself into this or not. I'm not going to bet it for a score. If I don't bet it for a score, it's not worth it. 5 and 7 would be the presses. What the fuck? I'm writing the odds, not the horse. That'd be the 2 would be the key there. I could also be king off the 8. Hold up, I didn't realize I had another overlay. I thought 2 was the only overlay. No, 8 is actually some value here. No, 8 is actually value. Now I got to rethink this. Again, a ticket gets better if I can say I want to completely be against the fucking a favorite. Let's see. I can't completely take on the 7. I can't completely take on the 6. I can't completely take on any of them. Let's see, an 8 and 2 for either of them win. I need kind of the same scenario, them get left alone, I think. Yeah, I think I'm walking away from this race right now. I think I'm walking away from this race. Let me go to Duck. How's Keeneland? I think I wasted too much time on that race. Let's see, that's a turf route. Yeah, we got another one of those damn Euros, except he's not taking that much action. I have not seen any speed in this race. At Lance. Yeah, we got another Euro. Fuck, I probably don't like this race either. It's just 4-1. I'm not trying to beat these two. Let's see. Neither of these Euros are actually. Who's the favorite here? Two's the favorite. Lightly raced, been in a grade two. Chad Brown. Been off a long time. Came back, ran a decent race. Let's see. Oh, this is a year layoff, so that's a huge layoff there. I was expecting the Euros to be being bad. December 23, that's a pretty long fucking layoff. Let's see, me betting the 2 at the 8 doesn't do much. Ten's probably going to lead, and I think I've seen at least one or two other speed horses. Yeah, 6 is probably going to lead. Four, I think, well, I thought 4 can have some upside, but actually he's stretching out. I don't think I can get around this 2. I don't think I can get around the 2 at all. I think he should be the favorite. Four probably does have some upside if you can't get around the 2. Because there's a lot of stuff you can't do if the 2 wins. Let's see, what is Keeneland doing? I don't think I'm that interested in that race. Let's see, Keeneland, I don't even remember. I think it was 2 and 8 I was trying to do something with and then just walked away from it. They're both in good position if they're good enough. And I think I got all the horses surrounding this, so it's just if 2 or 8 is first or second, I think I'd be the favorite to be alive here or to have the ticket. Looks like it's going to be a good sit out because 2 just went backwards and 8 is idling. All right, that's just going to be a good sit out. So it's going to be 6-7 and 6-7 were the two favorites. 5 or 3 got third. I couldn't tell what saddlecloth that was. All right, that ended up being a good no bet. Jockey over jockey. And Belmont, I don't think Belmont's for me, although I can't get around the 2. So if 2 runs first or second, it's just creating tickets that would be good with the 2. So I couldn't consider the 8. Probably could consider the 9. Probably could consider the 4. Maybe the probably could consider the 7. 6, no. 5, no. Well, that's what I'm rooting for. 4. Yeah, so what? I don't have a bet here, but I guess I could be rooting for this. It was 4-7-5, and there was one more. 4-7-5. Who else was it? The 10-1. Wasn't the 9. Oh no, it was the 9. It was the 9. Probably was the 9. No, it wasn't the 10 because I wasn't looking at front speed. It might have been the 8's not high enough, so it couldn't have been the 8. It can't be the, could be the 7. 6 isn't high enough, but it doesn't matter. I don't have a bet. I'm just rooting for what I thought. I couldn't get around the 2 myself. There's one of the Euros. I really don't think that was a good ride by the 2, by the way. But couldn't get around him, but one was not on the list because I'm surprised that was probably that was the lower price Euro, right? 1 and 5 were the 2 Euros. Who was the other? Oh, fuck. Wow. Did I just do Chewbacca? Oh. Oh, my eye. And what was Keeneland? Who won at Keeneland? I know it was chalky. Whoa. Oh, it had to be 6'7", right? 6'7". Is that what Keeneland was? 6'7", or 7'6", 6'7", I think. Yeah, 6'7", 5". 5 did get third. I thought it could have been 5 or 8. So that was chalky, chalky nonsense. Wow, they just killed that pick 3. They killed it. Got off to a nice start and then ran 2 favorite. What's up, K Phil? Yeah, it sucks, but these results are not bad. Don't make me care. You late, K Phil, you late. Unless I missed you earlier. Oh, I missed this eye strain. Is just going to wipe me out, man. I need a pirate patch. Work gets in the way of being a fucking good gambler. Oh, fuck. That goddamn work. That just fucks up everyone's life. That's what I tell my neighbor. He's a fucking doctor. And he always complains about my lifestyle. And I said, you're the one that fucked up your life. I can't help it if you made poor decisions. What the fuck you doing making poor decisions? You knew what? Everyone told you to be a doctor, you're going to work long hours. The fuck? You signed up for that shit. We ended up in the same house, same neighborhood. you made the poor decisions, not me. If you love your job, you never work a day in your life. Can't complain if you love your job. That is true. Oh. had had 2 nice hits, and then they got kind of chalky and on top of each other. Although Aqueduct, I think there's been some speed horses dying there. It's hard for me to focus right now, but I do want to do a tic-tac-toe because I think on the dirt some horses got caught. Oh shit! Is this That's right. Aqueduct. There's only 8 races, so we'll be down to 1 track. Is that race even good at Aqueduct? It's dangerous. Let's see. The 10's gonna draw in, but that's the first time. Well, 10 was always in. I didn't realize. Got to fill the gap between the pension and the 401k? You got unlimited resources. I don't need no pension. I just need my mind not to go to mush. That's my biggest fear. If my mind goes to mush, I'm fucked. No, I'm not fucked, but you know what I'm saying. It's the only way I stop playing. I know some older pros. I don't know why they retire if they're playing a game, but supposedly there's a lot of older pros that decided to retire that made millions and millions of dollars, but yeah, they retire? That sounds crazy. As long as you got your mind faculties, I don't think I'd ever retire. Public's not getting any better. Public's getting worse, I think. Races are getting worse, though. Races, field size and racing schedule is getting worse. That's getting worse. Yeah, this honestly isn't even a good enough race for me. Oh, it's actually a turf. I thought I seen something on the dirt. But it's not really a good enough race to have to worry about. I do want to, I'll see it when I'm charting things, but I'm just curious if on the dirt, they've been backing up today. I had that thought when the 2 really got beat badly. He might have just sucked. I might have just gave him more of a chance than he deserved, but and then I started thinking that some other horses got past today. Yeah, first race, to be fair, they did go wire to wire. So they did go wire to wire on the dirt. And then at a dirt route, the 8 horse went wire to, yeah, so all that already blows that theory. First 2 races I looked at, they both went wire to wire. Now the 5th race, they did come off the pace. And then the 6th race, they came off the pace. So and both of those were sprints. So there was 3 sprints today. 1 went wire to wire. The other 2 came off the pace. So. Yeah, this race I probably don't need. 3's definitely interesting with those marks, but it's a dangerous race where everyone ran 1 race. Five and 6 are coming out of the same race, and there's no difference in that running line. There's really no difference in that running line. But everybody just ran either 1 or none. And really, I think 9's coming out of the same race as the 5 and the 6, and he was in that's a race where you could easily reverse that too. He was stalking and then got tired where, horses improve second time out. Yeah, that's going to be an automatic no bet for me. Dude, it actually felt better when I had this on there. I just don't want to have to deal with it for another. Man, I went to bed. I was out yesterday because of it. And fuck it, I woke up, felt good, and then, looking at the screen, it didn't take long to start bothering me again. Let's see. So the main focus is going to be on Keeneland from here on out. That's even deciding if I want to stay for the rest of the day. You guys think that weed, that's the funniest thing. You potheads think that weed is the answer for everything. You can't sleep, get weed. You got anxiety, press weed. Your boner don't work, get weed. You got a headache, get weed. That's you weed heads, man. That was Wild Bill's answer to life. Get weed. I did. What you got? You sent me a new pic. They're putting an IV in your mind. Can you look at them poke you? Boy, I can. I gotta help them poke me. Some people get shy around needles, man. Fuck. Kiki thinks it's freaky that I can watch that shit. I'm like, fuck. Who gets? Fuck. I could poke you and watch the whole thing. Gore does not bother me at all. Yeah. 2 foot of IV? What does that mean? Oh, you look like one happy camper there, man. They got the heart monitor up there. Boater's a watcher too. So I don't get. Are you saying it goes up because the IV just usually poke in you? So are they putting 2 feet of tubing into you to get someplace else? Is that what you mean? Sounds like that's what you mean. That they're actually like almost decatheter style. I would not be able to watch them put in a decatheter. No, I'm hiding on that one. Oh my God, that's a nightmare right there. Fuck. Oh, they're putting 2 feet of tubing up you. What in your vein? In your vein, then? Is that the? I wonder if that's the same when what I had to get my Did they cut in my leg to put a camera up my main artery. Is that what they did? I don't remember what they did. Or was that just dye? They might have shot dye in through my leg. I don't remember. I had some minor surgery. Or maybe I had both. Let's say I know they shot dye in my thing to see my heart flow or your pump flow or whatever. That I think you were up for that. The other one I was out for. I'm not sure what they did. I remember doing something on my inner leg. I think on that main vein. They must have put something up there. I don't quite remember. And that was it. The weed heads, that's opposite of the cigar, man. I smoke a cigar and I knew that was a bad mistake smoking that cigar yesterday because that makes it worse. Every time I smoked and I already have a headache, it makes my headache considerably worse. And that's why today I'm not even saying, "Oh, I wish I had a cigar." Oh, it's under the bicep tendon is what they're sliding that into? Let's say race 7 is kind of just like the last race at Aqueduct, just a baby race that you guys know I'm normally not that crazy about. Especially not that crazy enough when I don't even have to be a player right now after the hits I've had today. It was so lightly raced. I'll just look at my marks, see if I got anything that might be useful, but I'm already kind of checked out. These are races that are really hard, right? They're almost impossible to do a betting line for me. So lightly raced, just not enough information. Even seeing a horse run one race is not that much information. 2, 3, especially 3 or more is when I start getting comfortable. And if you guys notice the way I mark forms, I don't even go back farther than four races usually. So that's all I really need to know what you are. Yeah, I mean, 2 being the favorite, it's almost just why, and then I see the answer, Ortiz and Chad Brown. I mean, that's a running line that looks common as hell and not much there. But you know, people got to bet every race, and so you got to find a favorite every race. But yeah, a deserving favorite, I have no clue. I can look right next to the 3 and be like, wow, he doesn't look any better or worse than the 3. Doesn't look any better or worse than the 5's last race. Yeah, I'm not really seeing any marks that I guess the sequence on the 10, getting that best speed figure. First race out, forgive anything. Second race out, I got him against the speed favoring track, so I think that's a considerable improvement. And then next race, improved off of that even more. Yeah, but I got Aqueduct, Keeneland. I'm not interested in either of those races. Other than the watch, let's see. Keeneland's going to go off first. Let's see, Bodrick's passing on Keeneland. Me too. I might just look ahead to see. Let's see, we got 2 races left. Yeah, they're not the worst looking races for me. Oh shit, we got 3 races left. I was just ready to say if there's only 2 races, maybe I'll stay. I got a feeling I might be dipping. What's up, Elliot? How's it going? Let's see. Blair likes the 257 and the 10. Elliot says 2 will win his hunch. Is that at Keeneland? Let's see. Christopher likes the 8 with the 5-2. They're off and running. Who is that on the lead? Can't really tell when I'm trying to close one eye here. Oh, 13 and 3 maybe? I don't remember who was marked where. Oh, it was Duck that had, I knew one of them had an inside horse that had a hearts. I think that's the 3 at Duck. Oh, 13. I wasn't interested enough. I didn't even realize he drew in. Oh, 13 and 14 drew in. Yeah, at least grab the scratches. Let's see, Marco Lou at the Ducky, the 5-7 mostly, or the 6-9. Yeah, 3 was a horse that I said looks, well, I said there was a few horses that looked no different than the 2. Here comes a 2, but 3 got a big lead in first run. 2's flying, but man, right here, you would think that 3 should be able to hold on at a bigger number. 3-2, I couldn't tell who got a third, maybe the 10? not a bad result. Oh, 3-2-11, even a better result. 3-2-11. 11's just a first time starter. And this was a three that had hearts. I knew one of the three had hearts in the last race. It was a Belmont 3. And neither races I was interested in betting. Although I am interested in rooting for my best marked. That would be the 3. But really, of the horses that ran before, one would be the biggest surprise. 5, 6, and 9 are all coming out of the same race, and none of the first-time starters I would have a problem with winning here, really. Of the 5, 6, 9 coming out of that race, obviously I would think 9 would have the most upside. I'm rooting for the 3 and the 9 here. And 3 gets the lead. 9's in good position if he's good enough. 3 has the lead. I think 5 and 6 are sitting there. I think 4's up there too. Nine makes the race really good though. 3 mostly makes the race if he wins. If he gets second with the 2 favorites, it's probably not good. Come on, 3. Well, I got nothing in here. It doesn't matter other than saying that's who I got the most interest in. Definitely hittable, but a dangerous race, and a race that if I'm down, I'm probably trying to do something there. If I'm not down, I don't do nothing. And if I don't care, I don't do nothing either. With a 10-10-2-4, but I do like my best marked horses winning. Yeah, but I'm really thinking about cutting the show short today. I'm really thinking about it where I could just go nap. And 3-6 should be a solid exacta. Eh, 23-1. Actually, there's not much difference between 3-5 and 3-6. I thought there might have been a little bit more than that. Plus, I'm behind on marking too, so fuck. It's gonna be harder to mark when I'm fucking. Oh, that was a nice try. Yeah, Poppy Lane made that try over there. Woo, go from a 30, not a bad exact, a 39 to 1, but man, getting that $800 50-cent pick tries. Let me just glance. I'm leaning towards I'm done. I'm leaning towards I'm done, and I just don't feel good enough to sit here all for the next hour or two, 2 hours, hour and a half. Let me see how they're supposed to bet the next couple races. I think I'm dipping. Whoa, this allowance race is coming up pretty damn tough quality ways, at least on paper. See, he would be out. He's out. Wow, one's going to be a big favorite off of that major dude, off of the 4-star Dave. Man, it's such a kind of a long layoff, but man, I like the marks he was putting up when he was running. Yeah, trying to beat the one with the 10 is a sideways move at best. Let's see, he ran pretty good on a stock and closing day, but I probably I want to be anti-speed at Keeneland anyways. Five should not be that price, 25 to 1. He should be long. He shouldn't be that price. Six probably should be that price. And tens should be taking action too. I think I'm done. Two should definitely be taking a lot of action in the ninth race. Two should be a pretty strong favorite there. I don't even need my marks to be able to say he's going to be a big favorite. And coming from Perry Meadows. Market Street might have a little upside in that race. If the pace is really fast. Yeah, but 2 should be a pretty big favorite. This horse got quality, so maybe this horse has some hope to. I do like this race right here. Off the 3 in the last. I got to be right about that bad rail. Horse coming out of that same race, and I like a couple long shots late in the day. Yeah, this horse, Jackal, will take good action. At 12, forget about it. 11 has a chance, but I don't think 11 and 8 is going to be able to be hooked up. 5 got a chance, but can't be hooked up. I think 4 and 3 will be interesting long shots in the last race. But yeah, I'm definitely done for today. I am gonna go lay down. I'm not nursing this head for another hour and a half. I did all I can staying on this long. So everybody, I am out. Tomorrow we're gonna have what? Keeneland and Belmont again. Probably all weekend, so I don't have to worry about Gulfstream. So plus I got a lot extra to start marking up. So I'm gonna need to get this headache under control. But everybody, take it easy. Sorry I got to leave early, but I had 2 nice hits, and I don't have a boss. I don't have to sit here and keep playing. But everybody, good luck. Hope to see everyone tomorrow. But I am out of here.